you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime. In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the moves, yeah. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah. Baby, I got you. 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 I got baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Ocean in between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah. Baby, I got you. 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 Baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. And the world is going wild when they come for you. And the river's running dry when it all falls through. Don't you worry about a thing, baby, I got you. You. Yeah, baby, I got you.
All right. Today we're going to be doing a lot of back-end work. I restructured a lot of our database architecture to accommodate for scalability, and implemented a few more minor changes to the overall structure. Right now we're just refactoring some of our code to make sure that we're accounting for the new changes, so it's going to be a maintenance stream for the most part, and maybe I'll get into building out the account and billing settings within the account dashboard. So yeah, to first start off, we have to clean up the account creation process. This actually may be a perfect opportunity to switch up how I'm communicating with my database.
voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed.
All right, cool. All right, so we got that situated. We should have. That's incorrect. That seems to be matching. Customer. The hell? Create a customer. That should give us back an ID. ID, name, phone. Yeah, that's not correct. Looks like it's sharing the same ID as the account ID. 1AA, 1AA. But I am not. That is definitely strange. Something's happening that I didn't program for. Let's do this. Let's truncate everything. And try this again. This might be remnants of a previous test. Cool. We'll just remove that. Cool. Okay. Still doing it. Let's add a debug right here. Created customer. At one point, it's what's up, Klopp? How's everything going? Customer from. We're unwrapping. We're sending it that data. See what Stripe is returning. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear. Hope you get better. Overall good. Just doing some back-end work. I restructured how my database is organized and architect. So I'm rerouting a lot of my old services to ensure that I'm following the right path, essentially. 86 for 17. Interesting. I did not expect that at all. What? This is interesting. Stripe is using my ID. That's strange. But I mean, it still works. So if I say none, if I say none, it shouldn't use it. It should use the default mechanism. I don't want to change that. It would make life a little easier referencing information between both platforms. Let's test it out. Me.co test 1 2 3 4. What's up, device? How are you doing? Mission. Something happened. Yeah, redoing a lot of the mappings I've already had established. Kind of reworking everything. I re-architect my database to ensure for scalability. And I have to go through all my APIs and all my services to make sure I'm referencing the right fields and columns and database tables. It's a little cleanup for pre-stream antics. We got customer form. I was thinking about that. I was like, should I switch to like with diesel or something? Diesel Rust. I don't think I'm spelling it right, but I don't know. It's interesting. Let's check it out. That's probably not what I want to read. Oh, okay. Check queries. It's not an ORM. Database agnostic. Let's see some use cases. I'm just trying to stay away from actually writing queries. It's like I might as well just... Like, it's like I kind of... Like, if I were to go down this path, I would literally abstract everything into sort procedures and then create a living hell for myself to troubleshoot later on. Maybe I haven't gotten to it. Let me see. From row. I'm kind of doing this like manually on my end. User, query as. It's interesting. Definitely interesting. I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to think about it. Like what I like about Diesel is the ease of writing, and I'm kind of doing it already with my custom wrapper, but yeah. I'm gonna have to think about it. Because I don't want to go down this route and then be like, I'm already... I just don't feel like writing SQL all the time. Like, I hate writing the same things over and over again. Select all from here. Select all. I am technically writing the same thing over and over again, though. Not gonna lie. We have something in place right now, so let's use this, and then I'll think about. I don't know. I just have to think about it. All right, so we have our account settings. We're setting it here. So our next issue is it ran into this error 58, and it's because none was provided. I'm wondering why I added it. Truncate. All right, so let's try this again. Test account. Me.code test 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. All right, so now we're getting, okay. It's because we're providing an ID, and Stripe will consume any sort of ID you provided, I guess, to allow for normalization between two systems, which is useful, but I kind of want to keep it different. I feel like it'll create an extra layer of obscurity. Keep it a little bit more random, in a sense. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right. So in this case, we should have this situated. Yep. That's not what I wanted. This would be ID. Perfect. Truncate. Best account. Perfect. And now I need to make sure my business settings are being set up properly. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the mechanism I'm using to call my SQL, it's custom. I was learning how to like work with Rust, so I built things from scratch. But yeah, it definitely needs some improvement for sure. I'm not gonna lie about that. Should be in here. Yep. Oh, here we go. All right. That's fine. Yeah, we already updated this. ID. This has changed. Did I not? Oh, yeah. Actually, it changed because I'm creating it beforehand. Okay. So it's gonna essentially update. That should be fine. I have to change this. We'll do where.add condition. This is going to be dbase equals operation. It's going to be and then the value will be should be fine, yeah. Oh, I see where my error was. No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh. Probably not necessary. Requests. Yeah, I shouldn't have to. Sure. Well, we'll do that for now. All right. So that should be appropriate. So test.com, some errors. Set business information. To string. What? Yeah, I thought so. What the hell? Alright, we're gonna try this again. There's something wrong with my state management. All right, we'll try this. Oh, wrong file. All right. Got you. This is gonna be I-32. Yeah, we'll do this way. Let's... Sure. There we go. Alright, so we are getting the right objects. Okay, so it's definitely not here. Why are we even initiating the payment at the payment controller at this time? What is it? 53? I mean, it is the final point. It's having a hard time doing this. Accounts. Might as well use it, right? So it's having a hard time doing this guy. I'm in payments, so 53 is this guy. Thanks for the follow, Xtofer. Payments 53. It's having a hard time unwrapping. Just make sure. This seems like a valid call. Let's try it out. Oh. That seems right. Kind of the customer. Yeah, that seems fine. Entry account is just the total amount. I wonder if there's a wrap feature. Okay. Let's break this down a little bit. Okay, so we got an account ID. That's valid. Let's just copy this here. That's valid. And then, oh, okay, let's do this. Let's do that. We have our account ID here, which is not the same. Oh, that's not good. That means there's a break in our account creation process. And I think I know what it is. I have a feeling it's regenerating it. Accounts is from where? From up here, right? Oh no. No, I'm not messing up here. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. What I need to do.
The world for your own, you want maximum profit. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track, I never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Once I will let you in, but now I let you go. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the
Not gonna work. I just set myself for failure. Damn it. All right. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm going to have to do it. option UUID. Actually, maybe safe. Yeah, I think I will be. Because I'm doing some Sarday magic there. Am I using it somewhere? Oh, yeah, I have to wrap it in a sum. As UID. Sure. Fields. ID. I think it should be fine, because this right here is gonna force our day to convert it to a JSON object. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. We could test it out now. All right, so let's start from scratch. Let's all right, at this point, so we have this guy. This is go like this. Oh, wrong ID. Okay, that's strange. Perfect. All right, it worked. That's actually really good to know. That's really good to know. All right, so now we could do test.co. This should do something. We're refreshing. Still run into an issue here. Was null. Business info is null. All right, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. So the issue here is it's trying to deserialize a null object. So I think what I have to do is wrap these in options. Right. Oh. Not even thinking now, I'm just writing. This is fine. We can now just wrap these in nuns. None. Oh, I didn't push. Right. And that should allow me to... Yeah, now I have to make sure I update that. Alright, that's fine. Now we go to account services. Should exist at this point, so I'm not going to really check for it. Alright. Cool. All right. All right, so the strange part is I'm getting it. Yeah, you see I'm getting it. And this is what call? This should be onboarding. Yeah, this is definitely onboarding. Response, still saying, I mean, it's giving me a status 1. Unless it's not updating. That's the default though, right? Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah. Okay. No, that's right. I have a feeling it's supposed to be a 2. That's really strange. I think I have messed up logic somewhere. I'll have to save it first. Yeah, alright, so let's truncate this. This is a different error. This isn't part of the database refactor. 2, 2, 3. Is that right? No, 2, 3, 2. Okay. Business info requests. Invalid input type. UUID. Is this coming from... No, this is from the database. It's definitely here. Let's do this. Let's go here and check out the query. Oh, did I forget to borrow? Yep. Right here. So this is the query. Oh, I see. I see. Is field still pulling ID? It is. Interesting. Okay, that's exactly what the issue is. All right. We could reset this now. Refresh. Test.co.test.com. There we go. All right. Select this guy. Cool, cool, cool. 4242. Okay, now. All right. Getting closer. So we got that. Select the most recent one. Then those IDs don't exist. So let me open this file. And then front end, helpers, no, source, helpers, utility, perfect. Did I put this directly? Oh, it's in marketing. Damn it. Perfect. All right. Oh man, I should have that already, actually. Let's just go to our old guy. No, I already have that. I wonder if they have an option. Yeah, sign out. Alright, I'm just gonna do it manually. Interesting. Reload. I know what I can do. Make this a lot easier. All right, so we'll just go here. Okay, so we'll first start off by doing this guy. We'll do that. That's not right. Right. Stripe ID right here. That's not what I want. Name, standard plan. And then price is 15. Monthly intervals 1. We'll create another guy. Not that, but this guy. Premium plan. $25. 1. And this should be fine. This should be fine. There we go. Perfect. All right. So now, just refresh this. Let's just set this to all right. Okay, now we're running into a different error. Yep, that makes sense. And this is in the product service. New ID. Cost. We got name, we got ID, name, cost, Stripe ID, which we're using Stripe price ID. All right. Go ahead and remove this guy. This should no longer be that. It should be costs. Cost, Stripe price ID. This goes away. This is ID now. Description. ID. This should go away. Yep, this has to go like this. Price. All right. So I'm probably going to be pushed back to the first step because I broke my onboarding process. $381. Okay, this is no longer product. This is Stripe price ID. There we go. Okay, I'll set this to 2. Save this. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I missed something. What did I miss? Products. Oh, duh. Alright. Cool. All right. All right, test accounts, tests at me.co. Perfect. Test co, test.co. I have to figure that out. That's a new one. Cool. All right. And then we go here. Task me. Cool. All right, so we resolved all that. Cool. All right. So now with that said, we should be able to go in here. All right. All right, so let's map out a few things before we start getting into the code. First thing we'll do is we'll make use of our tab section just to create some sort of context preview and break this down to a few sections. Say general, billing, for now. So really, let's go to our front end real quick. There we go. So we're asking for name. That should be we'll make that modifiable, editable. Email, not as much. That has to be a read only since that is our login. Group this, email address has to be a read-only field. This also has to be, disabled. It's gonna be tricky to make this look pretty when there's not that many fields. So we are grabbing like some sort of avatar. Notification. And I also don't want to capture information if it's not necessary. Like, I don't think I need their address or their phone number. Actually, let's do this. General. All right. Let's put some lorem ipsum here. Notification. See if we have a check mark anywhere here. I wonder if I could just import all my icons I have here. Let's see. Will you just let me download it? Check mark. We'll remove that guy. All right. Okay, we got that. We're gonna group this to a repeating guy. I actually think I'm going to make this smaller and make it multi-column. All right. Cool. All right, that should be good enough. We got that. Do a repeating grid. Make it 2 columns. All right. So it has to be 14 to match all the other ones. Updates and features. Billing. All right, so that looks good. I think going with a one-pager makes the most sense because I just don't have enough settings to fill up multiple tabs. So I think this makes the most sense. So another section we can add is most likely security, password, security. Just do a quick little search. What are people using? I know I want to add two-step authentication. T setting examples. UX examples. That's an interesting way of displaying those type of messages. I think we'll go with something like this. Actually, something like this. Sure, that's what we'll do. Okay, we'll actually copy that, because that's the exact text we'll probably be going to be using. This is 12. Just color. At least, is that 2 words?
friends piling up, wondering where you are. You want something else, I agree, but that's where you belong.
Those icons could be a lot smaller.
I'm just shifting along. There's no use holding on. If you love it, you set it free. Just let it go, move along. That's how it's got to be. Breaking slowly for a while. Breaking is easy. Take your time, don't wait, just lay it on the line. Make it right. I'll be lonely for a while, but believe me, I'll be fine. Happens all in good time. Happens all in good time. Oh, you win some, you lose some, fall down, you get up. No matter what you do, remember all in good time. Oh, the wind will change, the storm will calm down. You win some, lose some, all in good time. Breaking slowly for a while. Breaking is easy. Take your time, don't wait, just lay it on the line. Why don't we just lay it on the line? I'll be lonely for a while, but believe me, I'll be fine. Happens all in good time. It happens all in good time. Breaking slowly for a while. Breaking is easy. Take your time, don't wait, just lay it on the line. Lay it on the line. I'll be lonely for a while, but believe me, I'll be fine. Happens all in good
All right, I think that's good enough. And then we need something like billing. That's about, what's the width of that? It's about 1305. That's on about a laptop screen size, so let's account for that. $1,300. Okay. Kind of tempted. Update. Settings. That should be fine. And I think we're gonna add $30. $15. Okay. Billing, and then let's actually bring over this guy. Kind of want to mimic that. Just bring this over here. Oh, did I not copy the entire thing? Oh, it's not an object. Scoop that up. Upgrade. I don't know. I don't like that. Alright, be right back. Need to use the bathroom. Alright, let's see what Uber Eats has to offer today. I'm freaking starving. I think it may just be pizza. Simple pepperoni. Hmm. Yeah, I think this is fine. Because essentially, they'll be going through a different workflow when they want to upgrade. Because we have to take to account the Stripe elements and how that works. So that will be a completely different workflow. Which will have like the plan selection screen and then the payment confirmation screen. Which we'll have to map out. But I think it's good enough to show the current plan right in the top. I mean, there should be a billing section, honestly, because we need to provide them with like invoices and subscription information. I try. I mean, it's simple. It's just input fields. It's the thoughts process that like I really think out like where things have to go and what makes the most sense. It's kind of psychology because you have to kind of think as the user as well. Kind of want to fill this guy in. Fourteen by 14. Yeah, that's fine. I just want a filled in X. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I can't think of anything else. There is a website validation process. Kind of want to offset this a little bit. And then we should probably provide an option to change it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. Well, this isn't Figma. I think Figma is a platform, but this is XD. So I designed it using their tools, but I just used Tailwind to actually style out and get as close as possible to the final design. And I would reference, yeah, but same thing. You could achieve the same things from both platforms. It doesn't matter, honestly. And then I basically like keep track of like the fonts used, the colors used, and then I just reference this document to actually pull out like color codes or borders, radius, pixel numbers, and just like I use it as a guideline, but it helps me iterate fairly quickly without having to go into HTML and update, compile. I just do all the aesthetics here, and if I want to make some change on the fly when I'm ready coding, I do it in the code. I use the defaults. Like I don't do any sort of presets. Like my preset is let's see. I literally use the default config. I don't have anything fancy. Like I have my own my brand colors here, so I can easily use them. But other than that, I add a few new list styles. Enable JIT. Yeah, I don't know. Not too much. I think it's standard. I just click on the npm install, I believe. But I do some reconnaissance. So before I start designing things, I do look at like what's currently trending, what people are currently doing, and then try to like keep a standard to that, but like add my own oomph to it, I guess. Like what's in now is like these little icon navigations right here. Rather than having like a word written out, they just use the icon, and then upon like hover over, it shows like the name of the context of that page, you know, rather than having the name always display. Oh, you don't like this style? I think it looks pretty cool. The idea is this. So upon hover over, you have like 15. Maybe that's a little much, but let's see. This is kind of what I want to do. I'll just do it for this one. Like something along that lines. That was what I first envisioned. Upon hover over, like the user will see that, rather than oh, gotcha. I mean, really, the place where you shouldn't be like if you use this application, you shouldn't be navigating too much. There's like a centralized place where you'll be managing all your stuff. So like you only really go to those sections if you really need to. But if it's like if it's for like a productivity app that you require to use, like you really need to use multiple things within the app, then maybe it's not the best way to set up your navigation. But for like something that's gonna be streamlined in one specific page or section, I think this navigation works. But it's definitely something to consider if you're building like something that's pertaining to productivity, because you would want them to navigate through the app fairly easily. So I get that. Yeah. Kind of just want to move this all the way to the end, but I don't want it to look too... And this could definitely be smaller. So my idea for this is on scroll, this will end up having a background. Oh boy. Why is that there? Let's bring this out. Group this. All right. So we'll unclick that, and that's what's gonna happen. All right. So that should be good. On scroll, that white background should appear. So the update action follows them throughout the page, so they don't have to like scroll all the way up to update. It's just at the top. So I click here to change. This will trigger another workflow, which will walk them through validating their domain. And I think this is good. I think this is a good start. This will yeah, that should be fine. So that's going to be kind of a template for all our other pages that has to pertain to like settings in general. We will follow like this kind of paradigm, this kind of layout. But I think this is good. I think we're good to go to start implementing this. This up here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'll keep it somewhat visible at the top right there, so you kind of see what I'm doing. And then we have our settings here. We definitely want to upgrade that title right there. Okay. So we'll be in our front end today. Probably be in our back end, but for now we'll work on that. Okay, so our view is in settings. Cool. So first things first, we're gonna make sure we have a header in place. And this was 30, right? $20. This will say The square brackets. Where? Oh, yeah. Got you. So that's JIT support. So actually talking about that, I have to enable. Oh, sorry about that. I actually have to enable. Let's split this. CD front end, Tailwind, npm run, start. Yeah, exactly. You need to have JIT enabled for that to work, and it'll automatically grab whatever's in the brackets. And then, but yeah, you also have to make sure you're either have the Tailwind CLI like watching the file, or you have to rerun the build every time you make a change. I usually just keep it watch, and it works. Yeah. So we should have that there. For now, it's just going to be update settings. And that should automatically give us something. I don't see nothing reloading. Makes me worried. Oh, it's still going. Let's bring that into focus. Okay. RCA. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, you can enable that. Yep. So we're gonna do flex roll, justify between items center. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm literally just gonna go like this. Put this down here. Yeah, it's the biggest power because it uses the CPU. But for whatever reason, the compile time is very slow when the app starts getting larger and larger. And I'm at a point where I have to like wait a good second for it to finish compiling. And sometimes I run into this issue where Rust Tailwind locks files. Async. It depends on what context. Are you spawning a new child, or are you just awaiting it? Just await. Depending on the function you're calling, you have to determine whether you're returning a result or an option. And if it's a result, yeah. So an example of that will be, and again, I don't know if this is the right like paradigm to follow. Remember, I started just like 65 days ago. But I'm doing awaits here, so it's different with oh, nice. Congrats, welcome to the Rustland. But For endpoints, I just pass the awaits as is directly to my response body within Actix. But I know I have an example here. It's probably not a good example. So you could do the unclean version and unwrap it. But if you want to be safety oriented, you could always do a if let, right? So instead of you unwrapping the results, you could do if let, and depending on the type of response it is, if it's a result, then you would have to do okay, and then your variable name, which would be results. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, let me bring this. I'm right here. So you could do if let's okay, and the results is just basically the variable you're going to use within that context. So instead of you unwrapping it like I did here, you could do something like await. If you don't really care about the error, if you care about the error, then I would say use a match. But if you don't really care about it and you just want to run that function and be able to grab the value, and you want just the things inside that context, that block, to be ran, then you could wrap it like this, and you'll have access to the results variable, as so. And then in my example, I have data and pager available within my results. I don't know if that was helpful. Yeah, if let's, it's magic. And you could also, if you have a result and an option, you could also do okay sum, and that's extra magic. Now you could unwrap a sum after the fact without having to nest multiple if lets. You could just do it all together. But for me, I just like passing it, because at this point I'm the only one that should be calling this method, so I have to be passing the appropriate objects. If they don't exist, then it's my fault. You know, I should fix it on compilation time. We're looking at settings. All right, so we got that. So we got our buttons looking good. I do it myself, but I do run cargo formats every once in a while. Like before I push to my Git repository, I would just format real quick. Yeah, I had it enabled on save, but I just felt like it was going really slow on save. Yeah, I did it too, but it just felt very laggy. Like it didn't feel like instantaneous, you know? I had to wait a little bit before I could start typing again. If I show you my PC specs, let's see if I can do it. Hold on. Nah, man. That's not where it's at, man. Let's see if I don't dox myself. My computer's literally... I'm lagging right now, aren't I? Am I back? Yeah, I think I'm back. I'm doing everything on this computer. I'm streaming. I am compiling. I'm running multiple Docker servers. And this is what I'm dealing with. You don't have to subscribe. Don't subscribe, please. But I have enough horsepower. I have literally 32 logical processors and 16 cores that are overclocking at 4.2 gigahertz. You know, I think it's fine. It's just, I think it's like Rust Analyzer and LSP. The Rust Analyzer and the LSP it's just not there yet, I guess. Oh no. Oh boy. Why you do this, man? Appreciate it so much, man. That's actually my first subscription. I really appreciate that, man. For that, I'm gonna VIP you. You're the first. Oh man. For that, I'm giving you VIP, man. I appreciate that, man. That's the first. That feels kind of crazy. And now my order just came in. Oh, man. Got you. I really appreciate it, man. It's awesome. Now you're VIP. Now you could gloat on everyone that comes to this channel and you'd be like, yeah, I got a purple diamond near my name. Anytime. I appreciate it. Thank you. So we got that situated. So let's just make this as close as possible. Make this look as... Can you believe paying money for an image? Jesus, what day we live in, right? Would you ever imagine someone actually paying money for like an image? That's super crazy. Really? Oh crap, I did not know that. Yeah, that's crazy though. That what is it? What do they call it? Artificial scarcity. Artificial scarcity. Yeah, for real. Give me 1 second, my food just got here. 1 second. All right, and we also want to, I guess we could implement that after the fact. Yeah, I think we could implement that after the fact. I want it to turn white as they scroll, but I can't really test it because I don't have no content. All right, so 1 second. think I dropped some frames. I don't know, I'm getting mixed results. One place saying I'm green and the other place is saying I'm yellow. Yeah, that's definitely strange. Alright, so we got our account settings, and now we could bring in this guy, and I think I could just copy and paste what I have so far. I think I have that somewhere here in our get started view. And the confirmation. Yeah, here we go, right here. I might have to wrap this. And then we'll add another one. This one will be an overflow. This has to be height full. Height full. Padding top is most likely gonna be, what's this like? What's this height like? 90. So padding top 90 pixels. And this is gonna have to be fixed. No, absolute. We'll do absolute. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna have to be fixed. So regardless, we'll do overflow hidden, and then we're gonna. Thanks for the follow, MFU. Have a good one. Enjoy your day. Fixed. We're gonna do top 0. Width is gonna be full. Just so I can have some color, I'm gonna make this white real quick. I need to be able to see it.
I got all the signs, but I couldn't run then. I don't blame myself, couldn't see it coming. I know now, that's how they do Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around.
You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make this relative.
You should never have to make excuses.
Left. I shouldn't have to do that.
Behavior towards you, the one he loses. I know they seem to understand now.
You're out too? Device?
No matter how hard you try. Hey, don't call me up. I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, what goes around comes back around.
Got you, got you. Awesome.
Looks so pretty on the outside. Got the eyes of an innocent one. You can never tell at the first glance. They'll never save the lessons for you. Hey, don't call me up. I know you know what you did, so I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. Hey, what goes around comes back around. Hey, what goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around.
Hold on, what's going on here? Am I setting that in my main? No. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Damn. No, I'm not. That's fine. It is in dashboard. I'm setting that here. All right. Sure, we'll remove that for now. feel like I'm gonna break something if I do this. Actually, no, we want the X to be right. We want to eliminate this guy. Actually, no, we want both of them gone. Yeah, I thought so. I'm gonna have to add the padding to the view instead. Padding 25. Which isn't completely crap. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments though, unfortunately. Alright, that's fine. I can't do nothing about that. Alright. And then we could do the same thing for this. 1, 0. Yeah. We'll do that real quick. I think we'll be fine with Z-10. And then we'll add that to this guy. One zero, and that should bring our shadows above our content header. Perfect. Alright, we should be good with that. I'm gonna remove the background color because that's gonna be added upon scroll. Transparent, but I do need to set it. Alright, so we have that. This should be height full. Let's just make sure that's... Damn it, I thought I added that already. Just mark that. Let's also mark this guy because it appears I'm gonna be going in and out of that file more often than I thought. Oh crap. Alright, let's remove these guys from here. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we got that situated. So we kind of have to add our padding there as well. So it'll be PX, and we're doing 30. So make it look uniform. We'll use 30 there as well. Okay. And then in our XD, we're using an outline and no background. So let's make sure we have our border set. So I think border 1 pixel is fine. I don't think Tailwind has 1 pixel. They only have 2 and up. So we have to set that like that. Purple. I think maybe keep it in 1 is pretty fine. That looks pretty thin to me. And then we'll use purple. I don't know, that looks more than 2 pixels. It says it's 2 pixels. Alright, that's fine. And then we'll just yank out this header text. I think we could just use a standard paragraph. I think I have it defaulted to be the appropriate size and color. So we'll do that. That should be good. This will be an H2 though. And this will be company information. Excuse me. Margin top. I think we're using 4 as our standard. Okay. So we're gonna just create all these sections real quick, and then we'll work on the forms. Certification. And password security. And security. I think I may have to use 5 instead. Okay, so we need to create another struct that houses name, email, and website, and then we'll build out the password and confirmation password separately. So with that said, I could go ahead and let's just create our forms. Which will be form builder. Just gonna create one here for now. Struct. This will be name, form field. No, not form builder, form field. Email. And then website. Business. Websites. That should be good. Right. Really? Okay. Oh, because there's a numerator in there. No. Setting view, settings view, perfect. And then we'll go here and let's company info. Let's have Rust Analyzer build out all the fields. Form fields. There we go. Email. We'll yank that guy. Label will be name. Default value will be nothing. Required. Well, the value will definitely be sets, and this will definitely be true. Icon will be... What icon are we going to use? I think we're using, let's see, accounts. I think we're using the badge. So we'll badge. Field type. This is an input. Validator. Nothing. I think we just... Oh, yeah. We don't have to enter nothing there. Sort number. This will be 1. Options. I feel like I'm using an old version. Thanks for the follow, AJ. Hey, Juke. Small. Input, yep, that's fine. Sort will be 3. AJ Ukraine. I apologize. I'll call you AJ for short. That should be good. I mean, it doesn't matter. In a sense, you're kind of supporting. In a sense, representing Ukraine. Name, email address, website. Oh, okay. So I know exactly what's going on. I have to go like this. And then we do company info form, form builder. I called it PD because TJ called it PD. No reason to it. I thought it would be funny and cool to put it there. Company info. No, I'm not doing that right. I have to instantiate it with the new. All right. Hold on a second. I think I'm missing a part. I'm not falling for that. Helix what? Oh no, I know what it is. I thought you were trying to get me with the Helix joke. Yeah, no, I've already learned too many things this these few months. My brain is like already packed full. It's like Helix D's. Yeah, so this is U. This is using U RS. Well, U, the Rust framework for WebAssembly. It basically allows you to build using Rust and generate a WASM file that you can load into your web browser, which will then load the virtual DOM into the browser context. Currently, we're working on the setting page. I just finished like mapping out and laying out like the overall aesthetic and layouts of this page, and I'm just going through and building it out. I mean, people say you can't use it with everything, but I'm having a great time using it. I mean, you obviously have to do extra things like I have to I build like this form builder that takes in a struct and then generates the HTML for the form and allows me to hook into each individual events like on change and on submit. I built that like from scratch, like with using just Rust, and then utilizing like use abstraction and WebSys API abstractions that they have. It's definitely possible. It's performance. I haven't run into any performance issues so far. I was even able to do some video things, you know. No problem. Yeah. We're back in settings. What I did want to go, I wanted to see what exactly was I doing.
All these years, you've been mine. It wasn't easy, but we worked it out. All those tears, ups and downs. I swear it's been the best ride of my life.
The trick is not to use WebRTC. That's the trick. But you should use WebRTC if you're doing client to clients video. For sure. No, I think WebRTC is the way to go. I'm secretly using WebSockets for the video because I'm not really doing client to client communication, so I don't really need real-time communications. Yeah. RTC is good if you're doing like an implementation like Teams or Zoom or like some video processing, video calling service. I mean, you could technically use WebSockets to transmit videos, but there might be like some sort of latency. I'll probably try to give that a shot to see if I can do it. WebSys does have WebRTC APIs. I mean, they're basically yeah, no, it'll be hard. It'll be definitely hard, and there will be definitely be latency. no matter what, because you have to first send it to a server and then send it to the clients. So it's like there's that hiccup. WebSys, Rust, where are you? Now I'm just curious. I want to see if... I mean, they have it. They have the APIs. They've translated it. I think it's worth a try. I mean, you might have fun just doing it. Even if it doesn't work out, you kind of learn how the systems work a little. Nah, this is not what I want. What I want is... Well, I'm definitely using it in my get started, so I'm just gonna go there. Thanks for the follow, the Voyager. I feel like I said that name before. I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now as well. I'm concurrently streaming. Keyfield form builder. Yeah, this is what it is. I mean, I'm not a partner. I didn't sign anything or agree anything. Was that part of the... I guess I'm not streaming concurrently then. I'm gonna Google that. If it is, I'll stop streaming there. I'm gonna check on it just to make sure. Currently stream. Well, I don't want to put my YouTube channel because I'm not really putting like any like real videos there. It's literally the same VODs as you see on Twitch. Like if someone finds me on YouTube, I want them to come to my Twitch, but I don't want them to go to my YouTube. I think the issue, let's not say he's doing it, just in case. But I think if you're a partner, I think you can't do it. Or if you sign some sort of agreement, a partner agreement with it, like you'll exclusively stream with them. I think when you become partner, you kind of do that. So what I'm gonna do, unlisted. So what I'll do is I'll put my YouTube unlisted. It says something about not simultaneously streaming on both platforms. So I'll unlist it so it's not visible, but publish it after it. I think he's a partner. I think Theo's a partner. Yeah, he's a partner. Okay, when I break that.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, riv it apart. We're letting go, riv it apart. I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, riv it apart. We're letting go, riv it
Okay, I don't need to mutate this just yet, but I probably will later. Alright, so that's instantiated. So I should be able to bring this guy in. Hold on a second, what? Seems fine. Oh. I mean, I should have known. So this is kind of like a little downfall to my form builder. I don't have a way to size these fields just yet. And I have 2 instances of this form builder, and I'd rather like use the second one. All right. Oh crap. That's not what I wanted. Reopen, close tab. All right, might as well bring that guy in. Might as well. That pause is too long. All right, I'm gonna copy this new version and use this one instead. I'm gonna call this guy upgrade. And then we're gonna place this in our front end. Components, form upgrade, perfect. I actually made the validator that guy. Yep. Yeah, this upgraded version includes the updated validator. And that's the one I want to upgrade. Okay. So with that said, we're going to add another guy. And this is going to be width. Then in our form builder, we'll set that. So we're currently going through our form fields, values, okay. This is temporary. This is where we want it though? Input as string. Field wrapper. Something plain. Okay. Field wrapper. Flex. Gap for flex. Yeah. Gap is only Tailwind, that's right. I think it'll be fine. All right, so I just need to figure out.
Someone is at the front door.
Just got some Jehovah Witnesses knocking on my door. That hasn't happened in a very long time. Setting the class here. Field output. We're mapping it so we could convert it to HTML. How will I approach this? I mean, I could technically set up an enumerator so I could have the index and my object index should match the field input. So I could technically, let me see. I could technically pull the width from that context right there. Let's try it. Let's try it. Item. Enum. Gotta do an enumerator. I mean, I want to map it. So if I do a numerator, I'm gonna have to append the HTML to some sort of variable and then output that HTML as VDOM. mapping just feels clean. Filter map. Does this include an index? No. We have a numerator. I mean, let's just do it. Let's do it. I mean, I could technically bring in the wrapper. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Is it just enumerate? I think I just... What's up, potato? How's everything? Field output. Sorted. It's a vector. Okay, so let's see. In theory, I should be able to do sorted. Nice. Those are always good. Let's check this out. What type of benchmarks were you doing? HTML ref, inner text. I mean, I could technically go like this nodes back have to make sure they're mutated. I mean, experiment is usually fun. You know, you never know what you might find. Nodes. Push. I'm just assuming that I'm gonna be able to do this. Node. And GCC. Actually, if I'm outputting this, wouldn't this in theory be still be HTML? But am I saying that right? I'm having a brain fart. For in what? What does my compiler say? Hold on. What? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go like this. We're gonna yank this, paste this here. Then we'll push this reference instead. Nodes that push. So I think I could just collect What? Index, input. Do that. I should be able to simply nodes collect HTML. Let's see. I mean, shouldn't have to collect it because it's already a vector. So maybe I just have to output it. I don't know if this doesn't feel right. I mean, it's not screaming at me. It's not screaming, and it's doing exactly what I wanted to do. Where's width? Okay, I think that's good. Now I gotta figure out why. Why are you giving me no width? Did I not save you? I did save you. With form. Did I not? Oh, no. Oh, wrong file. With public. Form serialization. Oh, okay, that's why. So I need to add in my serializer. Be right back. Got our width. Perf. So let's add this now to our output. Sorted is a vector of what? I don't know. That seems pretty strange. I mean, in theory, it should be giving me a type. What am I doing here? So I'm saying value get sort of order unwrap. So in theory, the autocomplete is just not working properly, isn't it? With
I just wanna make you I just wanna make you
thanks for the follow, Easy. Is empty, is not empty.
I just wanna make you
Found string. String. We're looking for a string. See, I knew it. I think it's an option. It's a hash map. No, it should be a string. Hold on. Let's see that error again. It is get found a tuple with a key and a hash map with strings of strings. Yeah. No, you're totally right. Yeah, I did that by accident. But I meant this, but it's a tuple. And I don't think it's an option. Let's do this real quick. I want to see this error again. Found tuple. It's just a tuple. Okay, we're just gonna go like this. It's gonna scream at me. With you should be let's just do that. Options. Okay. Expected, found. Okay, so they're shared. Can I just own it? All right. So we're dealing with let with options dot get with, and then we could do if let there. Okay, yeah. It's gonna be, let's first see what this gives us. It's gonna give me, I have to unwrap this for sure. That is another tuple. What? Hold on a sec. That's not how I have it structured. Hold on, this is not right. This is not right at all. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to think through this. I'm thinking it because I'm thinking as if I'm looping through it, but I'm not. I'm not trying to loop through it. I think what I need to do is I need to. This isn't right. I mean, this is right. Jesus. Hold on a second. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, I have too much smudges on these glasses. Okay, that's better. This is not what I want at all. We're gonna keep that like that just cause. So we're gonna do this. Let's do this. Right. And then we're gonna do key. Value. Right. I'm gonna copy this guy. We're gonna get the key, which should be the field ID. And then we'll just print out the value, which should be the key and the value of the property. Okay, yeah. All right, so here So essentially what we're gonna do, there's still an error. Where are you? Damn it. There we go. Okay, so now we're getting that, and we're getting the objects. Next thing is to let width value get width, and then we'll wrap it like this. There we go. I think it will be an option. I do also want to check if it's empty, because it might be an empty string. Yeah, I'm starting to get like pains right here for looking at this screen too. Looking at this screen too much. Can't even speak right now. There's an error. It's not an option. What? Oh my god, I keep doing that. I know it's some. Usually happens at the end of the stream for me. Like, it's a sign for me to be like, yeah, I probably should like get away from the computer screen for a little bit. But I think I have another hour in me, so let's push for that. All right, there we go. So we have our fields going 50%, which is great. This means I have to. It can. The outer? Oh, you mean using get and then... I mean, if there's a way to shorten it, I'm all for it. Website email. All right, so the next step is to oh, you're talking about the outer one? Let me see. See the pattern you're talking about? True. No, I get what you're saying. Got you. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that makes sense. And I should probably check if it's empty, because I wouldn't want to add that if it is. Alright, and then we should add and then gap 4. And I think I have a class here to make it light. If I add lights as the base class. No, I think I have that in my marketing website. Lights, light field, yeah. Fields, where are you? I'll put you right here. It still hasn't. %. I may have to make it 48 or 40. I would think it would have box sizing enabled. Yeah, it's even worse. God. Thanks for the follow, OXD. OX Decade. It's blurry with my glasses on and blurry without them. I have too much smudges on my glasses right now. Alright, so what we're missing is... Yeah, I know what I'm missing. I need to go back to the form and then add one more class to this. This is gonna be justify between. And that should give me exactly what I need. And then I will, once this compiles or transpiles, really? Front end. Why isn't that transpiling? That's strange. Light fields. Yeah, that's fine. Light fields. There we go. Oh boy. I just didn't write it. All right, cool. So we have this. Need to add some. Need to add some margin there. Company info. I feel good. I probably should add the ability to disable the save action. Let's make this submit label, build form. Let's make this an option. Right. Form builder. Something's gonna scream at me, so might as well. That should be fine. There's a submit button. Should be around here. Right here. What I'll do is do the following. Because I believe I'm using it somewhere else. Need to retain ownership of it. I think it's going to force me to add an else there. Yeah, I don't need that there. Remove this guy. All right. Let's see if it's gonna scream at me. Yep.
Moment I can't forget when everyone seemed to let go of integrity and pride. Chase of a better deal, we sacrifice all ideals for a moment in the light. What can we do to make it right?
Cool. Okay. So now that should only give me an on change events, which we could do right here, which I'll worry about later. I just want to set up these forms. I think I want to change that to a lower gap. See what's available.
There's a feeling I can't evade. It rises when I'm afraid. Will we ever live again?
Let's try 3.
There's so many things that should have been. Hesitation coming around again. Termination of all that we could have been. In a world where no one bothers, it is hard to believe in the truth and ignore the dreams of others with nothing to lose. Hesitation coming around again. Termination of all that we might have been. In a world of unbelievers, there is no way of getting across to a crowd of true receivers. I think I'm lost. Hesitation coming around again.
What am I missing? I think it's fine. It's just locked. Perfect. Let's see how that looks. That's much better. All right, we got that. All right. So I think that's a good stopping point. We could come back where we left off tomorrow. We'll start off where we left off tomorrow. We got a lot done. We're able to get our UX done for our account settings page and start implementing it. We've also adapted our form builder to accommodate, forms without submit buttons, and also to take to account custom widths based off of the layout requirements. I think that's a good stopping point. I may come back a little later, but I think I'm gonna call it for a little bit. My eyes feel extremely strained, and yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming. I am probably gonna raid someone. I don't know who. Let's see. I think we'll raid CM Griffin. I think he's working on a side project. So yeah, see you guys either in a few hours or tomorrow morning. I'll be doing an early stream, so catch me then. Deuces. I always forget that there's a delay on the raids.